Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Labonsky, Lakazit, Paul. Hey, Aiken. Good morning, Delta. Ace, good morning, PD. Good morning. Man Bear Bull, good morning. How is everybody today? You show the 15-minute chart. Yeah. 15-minute. Yep. Has it? There it is. Looking for a move back up, but, you know, could be moved down too. There's no... But a lot of times, you guys have taken notice. We'll wait for the 30 and see where we end up at here. But a lot of times, you see the big news move, you see the recovery. Not necessarily, I mean, again, you don't, for me, right, I guess I shouldn't say you don't, but for me, I don't want to have bias just saying, hey, news moved us down, there's our news candle, so we're going to recover the candle because, you know, normally it does. Not a great idea. You end up getting yourself stuck there, right? I would love to see that range recovered again. And the wick put on this candle. I mean, there's a wick there, but it's very small. So we were talking about the wick prior was very small. So I'd love to come back up and test these highs again. Not saying it's going to happen. Maybe we move down and start putting wicks to the downside. I mean, this was the only untest, honestly, from Asia. This is what me and Paul were looking at last night. Or not last night, sorry. This is what me and Paul were looking at this morning from last night. Was this Asia? And there really wasn't a spot to really get involved here. We do have a wickless candle, and we never essentially retested that area. So... got close, but not quite. Got here, Paul. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. Oil's right here. Haven't looked at oil in a long time, Delta, but here it is. We used to trade it regularly. I mean, this move down. This move up, right? Should be the same kind of move down. I mean, that's kind of what it's doing, is covering that area. We used to trade oil on the stream, but it's super either moving or not moving at all. A lot of attention to it a lot of times anymore, but that seems to be where it's at. It's like really, really moving, like it's moving right now, or it's just stagnant and not doing anything. Good morning, Crown. I am doing great. How are you? Two VWAP, yeah. For the last month, it follows order flow nicely, but right now it isn't doing anything, as you said. It does a lot of that. Seems like it'll move, and then just kind of not move at all, and spend a lot of time not moving, and then move again. You know. That is great, Cram. That is a great thing to hear. That's the whole thing. You don't want to be stressed. That's absolutely not, you know, the mentality you want to take when you're trying to do this. I mean, if you're taking this seriously, right, and you say, okay, well, I want to do this as my job. I want to be a full-time trader. This is what my goal is at the end, and I know that's what most of you guys' goals are. You wouldn't want to go to your job, you know, whatever profession you, you know, partake in every day and just be completely stressed out at what you're doing. You know, that's no way to do it. So for sure, you need to figure out a way that you're not stressed and the pressure isn't too high, because unfortunately, that's where a lot of people make mistakes, just being completely stressed out and too much pressure. And, you know, you definitely don't want to be in that situation. That's a situation you definitely want to try to avoid as much as you can. And it may take time of, like you said, just sitting, not doing anything crazy, just taking a step back, just building confidence so that it's not stressful no more. Things of that nature, whatever it is, right? I'm still working on that compared to a year ago, definitely being more selective, still discipline and patience. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely correct, Paul. You want to be able to sit down and trade just like you would do anything else. You know what I mean? If a electrician is working on your power, you know, they don't go into the power box, heart rate high, shaking in their hands trying to fix the power in your power box. It's not a good situation. That's not where you want to be at. Yep. Very nice. Yeah, Paul. I don't want to be that electrician either, do you? That's not good. But yeah, Crown, that's the whole thing. It's just seeing it, understanding how the market moves. The thought of, you know, the thing with all of it is the longer you spend watching the market and actually trying to understand why it moves the way it does, the more confidence you build in what you're doing. Yeah. I don't know. I assume. I don't know. That's a crazy one there. I'm not sure. Oh, nice. I used to have a V-Rod. It was a Screaming Eagle. Could never find pictures. Like, got them somewhere, but anyways, it was a Screaming Eagle edition V-Rod. And they called it a road rod because basically what was done with it was bags and a fairing on it. So essentially it had a road glide fairing on it and saddlebags on the back. So it looked like a road glide-ish. It was a V-Rod. So super fast because it was the Screaming Eagle edition. So it was good and fast and still, you know, a decent bagger-ish type bike. I really enjoyed it. But lovely looking machine, yeah. I had my time. I sold it when I came to Florida. So I got to tell you, and I'm not trying to crash your dreams, but be super careful in Florida, Crown. Drivers here are complete and total maniacs. I decided that my bike days were over. I was going to live here. Yeah. Paul, it is a very good place to ride because you get nice weather, right? So, yes, it is great, but the problem we have here in Florida, and Crown came from New York, so half of New York lives in Florida. And if you've ever driven in New York, I've spent a lot of years in New York as well, in all the New England states. Everybody there's in a rush, right? And then you've got the old people here in Florida that, because this is like the oldest state in the United States as well, as far as median age, right? So you've got people that are in a super rush, expect to drive super fast. And then you got the old people that won't even go the speed limit out on the roads. So what you get is super angry drivers that are road raging all the time, compared with, you know, or complemented with, however you want to say, a population that's extremely overpopulated. You understand what I'm saying? So there's way too many people, and the traffic is atrocious. So there are tons and tons and tons of accidents, and I don't think it's the safest place to be on two wheels. Just because the old people that are going super slow, you know, are always super slow in the left lane, and people who want to go somewhere get pissed and try to go around them at any means possible. And that's, you know, run around them in the right lane, run around them on the shoulder, run around them in the turning lanes. They'll just do it because they're so frustrated with the way people drive. So it makes for a super bad combination. Add the trucker horn. Yeah, something. Makes for a super bad combination. And once I got here and saw how the driving was, I was like, yeah, not for me. And again, it depends, like you, Paul, and Crown. I don't know what your bike skills are, so I'm not going to, you know, I don't know what your bike skills are. Paul, he's ridden a lot, prefers a bike over everything, been super fast on a bike. If you are at that level to where your bike skills are, you know, super good, then you're probably just fine here, all joking aside, because you're, you know, super good on a bike. But me, I mean, I was just a hobbyist. I'm not super, I mean, I'm not gonna take a bike over, you know, maybe 60, probably even still fast, to where Paul will go any speed and probably would be pretty good to get out of people's way and be more of a defensive biker. I definitely am not at that level. I feel much more comfortable in my four-wheel cage. So I think it just depends on where you're at. I mean, and Crown, if you're from New York, you understand those guys that run down, when you're in the city down there. And so I used to have to come across the bridge, and those guys on them bikes, they run right in between cars. I mean, these guys will run by. Paul, it's madness. You'll be sitting in no moving traffic, and these guys on sports bikes will run by you at what seems like 100 mile an hour. I'm sure it's really not, but I mean, they just roll right in between the cars. I mean, just boom. And it's legal there to do that. So it's not an illegal thing. But these guys got skills. I mean, I no way would I do that. And these guys do. They'll run right by parked cars that are in traffic jams, essentially, right in between the lanes. And I mean, that's speeds that are mad crazy. So in New York, they know a thing or two about riding bikes as well, but that is not me. That is not me at all. Oh, Ireland is extremely dangerous, like you said, defensive. Yep. Might stay away from bikes now that I say that. Yep. I'm looking to buy an e-scooter. Yeah, I've looked at those. I looked at e-bikes and e-scooters. Ace, pretty cool. Like the. I'm trying to think. I was looking at the Wolf Warrior. I think it's called it. I was looking at that one, and then there was another one too that was pretty neat when I looked at it. Yeah. E-bikes are cool, like the Surons and stuff like that. Yeah, those e-bikes can hit 70. Yeah, like the what's that one? I forget. That one's super fast. It's a cool bike, but it's more like a motorcycle. That super fast one. It's like 80 horsepower, I believe. Something like that. That one, I think I showed you, Paul, that it's super stupid fast. But it's like a full-size dirt bike, to where a Suron's much, well, smaller, right? It's more like an e-bike, but Surons are still 60-ish miles an hour. Crazy. Them e-bikes are mad crazy. I think they'd be fun, though. All joking aside, I really do. I think you'd be better off if you could get away with riding something like that and stay, in the bike lanes and sidewalks and things like that, and actually get away with it and just come to the road whenever there's, a spot to do it. That'd be one thing here in Florida, but I'm not sure how much they'll let you get away with that. They may get upset. I don't know. One of those things. That's why I hadn't actually got one yet. I thought about it. You already know, Paul. I was considering it for a long time. And I was like, I don't know, because they do got funny laws here about e-bikes and different stage e-bikes or something. I looked at it way back when. I can't even completely remember now, but they've got funny laws here. Oh, we're going to close with barely no top wick here. Moving up first. Let me see. Yeah, you're already long. Very nice, Paul. Very nice. I'm liking the long. The problem is getting an entry here. I don't like the no top wick. We're a big fan here. No bottom wick to boot. It's going to run. There's nothing we can do about it. It should come back here. Right, here's where we were talking about yesterday. Same kind of thing. Here's the fair value gap, right? So what's going to happen at the fair value gap? Traders are going to try to short it. What do we expect? There are stops to be ran. Let's see how she plays out here. As I hate having no bottom wick here. Wish it would have came down, put on a bottom wick, and we could have traded it back up into it. Would have been super nice. It's alright. You can just make it real next time. Very nice, Paul. Here's going to come that complete recovery we were talking about. There just wasn't any way to get involved here, sadly. Yep. Not quite yet. Like to see a pullback, yeah. Yes. I would have liked to see the bottom wick on this candle. But what can you do? There was no way to get in regardless here. Even if you go down to the 5, we got to close above on this consolidation range right here. No bottom wick, so we got to close. Bottom wick flip, you could have took it, but I mean, it was the same thing on the 30, same exact candle. That's why we don't have no bottom wick there. So I think it's gone. Yeah. Yeah, it recovered that news dump pretty quickly. I mean, we're essentially recovered at this point. Right back up into this range that we had drawn up in the beginning. So, Just like that, the news never happened. Yep. Yeah. You're exactly right. Yeah, I forgot about that. 10 a.m. Yeah, I was talking, somebody asked me that earlier, and I said 10 a.m. I actually forgot about it sitting here. Thank you for reminding me. I just told somebody we had 10 a.m. news earlier, though. Yeah. Yeah, that might give us the next opportunity there, too. That'll be this hour. 30-minute close, right? Hour total close, but yeah. We can catch something off of there. And last night, Paul, you did not miss anything. You were good to go to bed. I sat there and grinded and grinded and grinded at that table. Got all the way down to under 60 big blinds, I believe. I think I was down to like 50 something. I think maybe even 40 something. Not gonna lie. I think it might have been, I think it was 50 something though. Either way. And ended up out by the time I was like, I'm done at 80.8 big blinds. So not as bad of a beating as it could have been, obviously, but still, you know, what is that? 19.2. So lost like 19.2 big blinds. So, just not going nowhere currently. It's just like everything else, right? If we can stay even-ish and continue to grind on, eventually we're going to have, you know, a good day that puts us back, you know, puts us up in profit. And then if we can stay even-ish, grind on, then eventually you're going to have a good day that puts you more in profit. That's essentially how you trade too, right? Like, it's all about limited losses at the end of the day. You can just catch a little trade here, catch a little trade here. I mean, everybody always hates that, oh, catch a little trade, but you're just saving your bankroll for catching the big trade eventually. That's the whole thing. And as long as you don't lose a ton before catching the big trade, you're going to be hugely making profit, right? So Friday will be NFP. Oh, I love NFP Fridays. Okay, Aiken. See you in a bit. Good luck on the fix, man. But yeah, so you kind of do the same thing as a trader, right? Jiggy. Tacos, yeah. Yeah, they said, where did I see that at? Somewhere, Aiken. So they said that Trump decided not to give those tariffs to Mexico because he had to have avocados for his guacamole. for the Super Bowl. So, yeah. We already got our avocados. I was concerned. The wife, she wanted to get the avocados early for the Super Bowl so that they'd be ready to make guacamole, so we got them. Sitting in the avocados, yeah. But yeah, that's where poker and trading can be the same if you're at that level, you know, where you're really not, you know, just winning. So what are you trying to do? You're trying to limit losses. So you're trying to make every trade just make a little bit of profit or a little bit of loss. Nothing too crazy. Not taking super chances to lose a lot and be back in under 20. Okay. Been playing poker on my app. Absolutely. All right, I can see you. See you in a few minutes. But yeah, and that's the whole thing. So with poker, what are you doing? Well, you're waiting and trying to stay afloat, because unlike trading, where with trading you can wait for the up and like chance, you can wait for the perfect entry and it doesn't cost you anything. In poker, it costs you because you got to pay your blinds. So you're getting charged blinds, you know, every time around. So it's a little more of a push to have to get involved in situations that aren't the best a lot of times. So what are you trying to do? Well, you're trying to make sure that you limit your losses. Trying to keep yourself as even as you can, you know, a little in the red, a little in the green, a little in the red, a little in the green, until you have that, you know, time that you start breaking out per se and start running really good or catching a bunch of good hands or whatever. Where the problem is, like trading, think of it as consolidation. People like to try to trade in that consolidation because they're not patient enough to wait. And that's the thing, same thing that'll happen in poker. While you're sitting here paying these blinds, people start getting impatient and they'll start trying to go in with less than ideal hands. And what happens? Well, you get beat. Then you're a little bit in the red, a little more in the red, bigger in the red, more in the red. And by the time you actually start catching those hands where you are making profit, one of two things have happened. You've either ran out of money and already, you know, spent all your bankroll, or you've lost so much of it that these big wins don't mean anything now. All you're doing is playing catch up. So think of it like a market when you're in consolidation. You sit there and you trade all that stuff and you continue to take those losses, and then finally you find that perfect entry. Well, what have you done? Now you make that perfect entry, you get the green, you get the trade you're looking for, you look at your P&L and you're even. That was a crazy bottom wick. Anyway, hopefully that makes sense, right? Like, so what you want to do is limit your losses. Spend the time that you're not, you know, on perfect setups or in poker that you're not getting the greatest cards, and try to preserve your capital during those strings. Then, once you are getting good hands, once you are getting great entry setups, now you blast off, you know. Make those count. Try to get value when it comes to poker. You know, try to get value when it comes to your trades. That's why you chase the stop loss. That's why we just don't say, oh, well, we're going to go 1R or we're going to go 2R. We're going to take profit here or there. We chase it with stop loss. Why? Because then the sky's the limit. This trade can continue on. And I've said this a million times. If I was waking up to take a 2R trade every day and that's how I was going to do it, and I'd just stay asleep, because there's no fun in that game to me. I want to know that once I get involved in this trade, this could be a big one. This could be the one that you're dragging a stop for, you know, 5R, 6R, 10R. This could be that one. That's the whole point of this for me, right? Is always that thought of when you wake up, the next trade could be your big trade. That's why you stay patient. That's why you sit here. If it was always 2R, there'd be nothing to play for. Okay, 1R stop loss, 2R take profit, enter. Okay, there it is. Okay, got it. All right, next one, lost. Okay, 60% win rate, but I'm making money because I got 2R trades every time, and I make 200 every time I enter a trade, and I lose 100 every time I don't enter a trade, and I got a 60% win rate, so I'm profitable. Yay. Will it work? Yeah. Does it work for me? No, it's freaking boring. It's not for me, right? But everybody has their way of doing it. For me, that'd be freaking boring. I wouldn't do it anymore. I would stay in bed. That wouldn't make me want to get out of bed. There'd be no point. I'd have no drive. So, but I'm not everyone. So if that's something that works for you guys, then absolutely. Bacon was up 6K on his challenge last night, and it came back on him. Yeah, that happens too. That happens too. But it's just me. Like I said, that's me. It's just like if you told me that I could only bet so much on my hand, you know, you get into poker and you get a full house and you've got the nut full house, you know you're going to win, but it's pot limit. I don't know if any of you guys have played pot limit before, but pot limit hold'em's a whole lot different than no limit hold'em. You can only bet what's in the pot. And some people find that a very fun game. I'm not going to, you know, harp on it. It's just you have to bet a lot of streets in order to get your pot up big enough that you can actually get all the money in. And when you have the best hand, you're looking to get all the money in. That's the whole point, right? Rip straight up off VWAP. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Very nice, Ace. What do we got left? About 11 minutes. Just over 10, I guess. 10 and a half minutes to news, guys. What happens here? All right. It happened. It happens, Ace. This is funny. Perfect 15-minute recovery. I'll try it because in my chart, the retracement put the wick on no bot. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice fast move. Very nice. Very nice, Lebonsky. Now, do we break these highs and go up here and test this area? That's what I was looking for earlier. I was looking for our test up here. Essentially, we've done nothing now. That first news released. Big red candle. We've recovered it all. And now we've got the next news release. Yeah. It's the same way. Big push up. Now recovered the push up. He essentially went nowhere either. So now we see what we do here. And this was my thought earlier, guys. I thought if we could break this high right here, that we could get up into these areas up in here and potentially break the all-time highs again. But the news completely messed that up. We put a top wick on this candle, very little, and then moved down. I would have loved to seen it came back up and flip, but that wasn't in the cards. Now it could be, right? We'll see how this next candle actually plays. But would stay out of positions once news hits. My opinion. Yeah. Would definitely wait. Indecision area here. That's why I was hoping for the break of the highs and to move up, because then you can start thinking about trading into this area and potentially breaking the high, you know, these highs, the all-time highs, but I was hoping to break these highs to move up. Essentially, we're still in this tight consolidation here. We can take advantage of here. Looks like it's going for London highs, yeah. We could be. Let's see what we do here. But yeah, it's essentially the same thing, guys. So any of you that are tuning in over on the other channel and watching the poker thing, it's the same thing. Trying to preserve capital until you get, you know, get running really good, then you start throwing money at it then. Gold's gonna drop 1,000 ticks. Wow. Okay. That's a lot, just saying. It's gonna be a move of our lifetime. $1,000 ticks. See, depending on where we are by then, it would not surprise me, and it happens a lot, that we come back down and open. We never retested this range. Bottom wick here, and this was never retested from the actual break to move up. Hold port and retire. Beautiful. When I make a trade, I have the possibility of always taking 2 to 3 times as much. So I usually close. I have to understand when to move my stop loss. I often close before I take the full TP. Yeah, Lebowski, and that'll come. Yeah, I absolutely have advice. That will come as you trade more, because you'll start, number one, getting a little more confident staying in the position. But number two, more idea of when you've ran out of the move. You know, things like I am, you know, long. Let's just say that you took a long here and you're running this move up. You've tested the body of this candle. You realize when you test the body of that candle, you're going to get somewhat of a reaction. If this candle closes with no top wick, you realize when the next candle comes in and starts pushing up that you want to tighten up your stop loss and push with it, because no top wick, there's a high chance, especially when the next candle comes in and starts pushing up with no bottom wick, that it's going to flip and come back down. So it's just little nuances like that. The same thing with your entries. What would you be looking for if this candle closes with no top wick? The next candle comes up with a top wick. What would you be looking for there? You'd be looking for a short. So if you're long, that's a good spot to start thinking about an exit point, right? So it's the same kind of deal. If you have a wick, right? Let's just say that this closes with a top wick and you're long. You've got a top wick here. Next candle comes down and starts pushing down. Well, you know then that your bottom wick, you want to try to safeguard your entry by giving it enough room to put that bottom wick on and flip. And once it flips, then you start moving your stop loss back up with it as it recovers the top wick. As it continues its way up, it's exactly the same thing with managing as it is for finding the entry, right? So as long as you're paying attention to that stuff, a lot of people are just looking at the green number on the side, right? And I'm not saying that's bad, but you can't get caught up in what the number is. You want to have your reasoning, and if it starts rejecting, you want to make sure that you get out so you don't give any more back than you have to. And if you just keep tight stop losses, and it depends on the person. Like if you don't mind giving a little bit more back for a bigger run, then you can keep a looser stop loss, you know, or you may not mind having a 50-ish tick stop loss once you're way in profit. Yes, you can do that as well. You can run down to the 5-minute, 15-minute, however you want to look at it. 15-minute, you know, when you put on a wick like this, you realize that it's going to come down, it's going to put on a wick, just as it did. So the problem is you probably would have got out of that position on that move, right? Same thing goes here. No bottom wick. It moves up. What do you expect there? You expect she's going to come back down, put on the bottom wick. So, I mean, these all work the same, yes, on the 5-minute time frames, 15-minute time frames, you know. And even go down as far as the minute. A little tough to see on the minute. I would struggle a bit there, but if you run 5s, 15s, things like that, you can manage it that way as well. Here we are, pushing up, just like we were talking about. So ugly. It's just gonna run. No bottom wick. Nothing you can do. We got news anyway, so you wouldn't want to enter here, but push up to test them highs. That's the move we were looking for this morning. Let's see what she does here. 11 tick top wick. So hopefully that makes sense. You want to get good at your exits just the same, because perfecting managing your trades is part of it too, but it comes with experience as you sit here and you watch these things. I mean, a lot of people use EMAs, a lot of people use, you know, Ace uses VWAP. You can always use things like that in order to you know, be your exit points too. You can use market structure, you know, things of that nature, and just watch how it's actually moving, especially on your low time frames if you're trying to manage, you know, in trade. Welcome back, Aiken. Is that 0.5 that we were looking at earlier? Just above it. Yeah, pretty close. We had a box drawn right here, guys. I can probably never get back to it, but we had a box drawn here earlier on this candle when we were looking for the flip on this, we had a box drawn right here at the 0.5 of that candle. Yep. Perfect box hit there. But she never broke the highs and made it there earlier. She went down instead. So anyway, yes, Lebonsky, absolutely. That's the whole thing. Experience is huge. That's going to help you more than anything else. Just watching the market move, you'll start getting used to, you know, how the market moves, how the candles build, things like that, and that makes it way easier to manage your trades once in them. Because with less experience, your nerves are still there, right? So, and there's nothing wrong with it. That's why I always say I would rather you guys make a whole bunch of little wins than try to hold, you know, nervously and take losses instead. You build your confidence with wins and you get to see the market move. So you take a win, you take a win, you take a win. Even if you're only taking little wins, it's still helping your mind, helps your mindset, builds your confidence. And then as you get more confident and you pay attention to how the market moves, your exits get better. So you're working on your entries first to get involved, to take wins, and then you perfect your exits as time goes, right? In my opinion, exits are much more personal. Okay, I met you in your community. You helped me a lot to understand now the market moves. Yes, the market moves. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad to have you, Lebonsky. I appreciate all you guys that are here learning. It makes it fulfilling for me. That's the whole point. If you guys are learning, that's what makes it worth it for me. But I feel like exits are very personal to the individual. And the reason that I say that is everybody looks at their trade differently, right? Some people look at their trade as, I don't mind giving a lot back in order to have the opportunity for a bigger move. Right? But you have to figure out which one you're comfortable with. And I brought this up a few times because for me, I don't care to give a lot back. I'd rather secure my profit and move on. But for some people, they don't mind giving a lot back. So essentially, let's just say you're using minis. And let's just say that you've entered a position and you took profit one at $200. So you've got one contract secured at 200. Your other contract now is, you know, $500 in profit. Some people don't mind giving that $500 back in the hopes that that $500 could turn into $1,000. Right? But you have to realize that you could give that $500 back several times, right? Not ever getting $1,000. Some people are fine with that, because they don't like that they took profit at, say, 400 because it came back on them, or 300 because it came back on them, and then it went into profit $1,000. Where the flip side of that is, some people are much more upset to give back that $500 regardless of whether it made $1,000 move afterwards or not. So you really got to figure out which one you're comfortable with and what you like the best. If you're one of the people that, you know, once you take profit one and you've secured your 200, you don't really care what happens next. You can put your stop loss one tick into profit, you know what I mean, to where that covers your fees, and just let it ride. Let it go and have the show as much as you want to. For some people that works for some people it doesn't. It's just all in how you view it, right? So for me, I get upset if I was $500 in profit and then it comes back and hits me at BE and I lose that $500. For me, that's irritating as all get out. But that's me. It's very, very much a personal thought. And I could care less if I take a $300 take profit after going $500 in a profit and it goes down against me $200, let's just say, and then it continues on to $1,000. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care about that move that it made afterwards, after it stopped me out. That doesn't bother me any. I'm actually more upset about the fact that I gave the $200 back than I am that it went another $1,000 afterwards. So you have to figure out for your mentality what makes more sense to you. And that's again why I would never be a swing trader, right? It doesn't make any sense to me to let a position go $1,500 in profit and then come back on you and take $1,000 loss. To me, you just lost $2,500. That's how I look at it. Traders don't look at it that way. They look at it like, well, they were trying to take $1,000 loss to make $2,000. It went $1,500 in profit, so they never got there, and they took $1,000 loss. So it's unfortunate that they took the $1,000 loss. To me, you just lost $2,500 because you were $1,500 in profit and then took $1,000 loss on top of it. So that was your money. You gave it back. But it's all in how you look at it. Not everybody looks at it that way, right? You have to figure out what you're comfortable with. And it's going to be very different for each person because we're all individuals at the end of the day. And some things set better with us than others do. And you have to figure out which one that is for you. I can't tell you that. You know what I mean? It's just how you feel about it. So that's why there are swing traders. That's why there are scalpers. It's because, you know, different people prefer to trade different ways. I'm a scalper first and a swing trader if, you know, price continues to go. At least I was on crypto. You really don't get that here on the future side. You're not really a swing trader. When I traded Bitcoin and I took the dump from, I don't remember exactly where my entry was, but I'm going to say 57, 58, 50 something back when we hit 60 all-time highs. And I had an anchored VWAP that was pulled there, and we ran below anchored VWAP. We tested, and I shorted there. I took profits and continued to run the stop from level to level to level, and ended up cashing out at 20 some K. So it took a while. It was many days. So that would have been considered, you know, a swing trade in those terms. But the only reason it was a swing trade was because it continued to run in profit. I wouldn't have been in the position if, you know, it just didn't continue to run. So obviously, if you're pulling your stop loss, you can always turn it into a lot longer term trade if it continues to go in your favor. In futures, doesn't do a ton of that because we don't get those massive pump and dumps like on crypto. I mean, crypto can go up or down a lot at any given time, where futures will, you know, make a big pump up and then retrace back down, make a big pump down, and then retrace back up for the most part. Consolidate for a while, stuff like that. You don't normally, and now and again you do, but you don't normally just see a day where you know, it's just like this. We got this move up right here, and then you got this move down. I mean, you don't see a day normally where it's just up, up, up. So it's kind of not doing nothing, Aiken. Looking for the long. Yeah. Not in love with that no bottom wick candle there. But I agree with you. I don't hate the long here. Again, I was looking for the long. I was thinking we may, you know, see some kind of long action after this candle closed, and we got this candle. Because I don't know how many of you were here, but essentially we closed above right here, the top wick, and I had a line drawn here. We came in with this bottom wick, and we're sitting here testing here. I was hoping she would flip, break the highs, and push up, essentially like this candle did, but did not. News came and she fell apart instead. So we came in and put wicks on these candles, but got no bottom wick here, so kinda tough again. Wouldn't be bad. Headed to the dunes. She will probably be finished up by the time I get back. Chat to you all tomorrow. All right, Paul. Have a good one, man. Appreciate you showing up. I'll probably see you this evening with poker. Maybe. Lebonsky, it wouldn't be bad entry if he pulls wick on candle where there's no bottom wick. The problem is the right consolidation area. Yeah, is to the right consolidation area. That is an issue. Aiken is long. Very nice, Aiken. It wouldn't surprise me at all if it doesn't push up and pop through those highs. Would not surprise me, Aiken. Not in the least little bit. Good luck with it, man, but it would not surprise me. 40 micros. Holy my jeez. What are you doing? Go up. Go up, gold. Aiken went mad crazy. Go up, gold. I'm not scared. Fair. Fair. It wouldn't surprise me if she doesn't pop the highs here. Really doesn't, Aiken. Let's go. Go, 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 gold. Stop playing games. Push up. Aiken needs this 40 micros. He's got his house invested on this thing. Let's go. You're out? Alright, good job. If you hit plus 800. Very nice, Aiken. Well, 800 is not going to buy a house. Never mind. Mortgage anyway, right? Maybe. Close. I don't know. Probably not. We live in like New England states. Your mortgages are high, like down here in Florida. So. Very nice, Aiken. Very nice trade. Good job, good job. Nice win for the day. Yes, yes, yes. It would not surprise me if we don't pop these highs. Just saying, again, there's no way for me to get involved. If you guys had a way to get involved, by all means, but for me, there's no way to get involved here. It just wouldn't surprise me if this next little push, we got 9 minutes left of this candle, if she didn't go up, tap this high one more time, and then push right through. Oh, it went away. You did drop something. I saw it on OBS. Anyway. Dropping stuff and getting rid of it. Minutes. Like I said, I could really see it in the next 8 minutes. What do we got? To test the high again. 12 ticks, 11 ticks. Let's see, this might push up right here. Be scared, you're right. He's gonna start listening to Scared Money Don't Make No Money now. Let's go, Aiken. We just confirmed it. Oh. Wow. Why do you run 20 micros though, Aiken? I mean, it's up to you. I'm not saying you're wrong. Just why don't you run 2 minis instead of 20 micros? Reason that you do that rather than, because I mean, I assume that you just had one entry, right? Or I mean, if you're just running 20 micros with one entry and then getting out essentially with even half, you could just run 2 minis. Yeah, if you're just running one stop loss and one TP, why don't you just run 2 minis? 2 minis is the same as 20 micros, except much, much cheaper. Much cheaper. If you go and you look at your fees on that trade, and I realize it was double, so just look at half those fees. If you go to, like, and I don't know who you're trading with, but say Apex, right? I think it's like $3.98, I don't remember exactly what it is. Apex is pretty cheap though on their minis, in and out. 17 for 100. Huh. I don't know what 17 for 100 is. Anyway, it's under $5 for 2 minis, round trip, in and out for your commissions. So 2 minis is going to be the same position size as your 20 micros, but your 20 micros is going to cost you probably triple the fees, the commission fees, and that's still coming off your account. You still got to pay that regardless. So it would actually save you a good sum of money if you're always going to use 20 micros to just use 2 minis instead. Go to GC instead of MGC and run 2 minis. Yeah. Just something to think about, man. I've never been a micro trader. That's just me. The wife, she trades micros on, I think, 2 of her accounts and minis on another. And most people trade micros on 50Ks, but she trades them, you know, less than a mini. So essentially she's using, it depends on the day, I think, but she's using, you know, 3 micros or 5 micros or something like that. She's using smaller than a mini size. And even if you're trying to use 1 mini, which is 10 micros, 10 micros cost you more. But if you want, you know, more than 1 take profit, then you still might want to use micros, because minis, you can't TP twice if you only use 1. So then it may be worth it. But for you, you know, you're using 20. You could take 2 TPs or 1 TP and a dragon stop loss or whatever, with 2 minis that way. So you could still split your trade up, and you're going to save a buttload of commissions. If you're buying into it, whole different deal. I understand that. If you buy into your position and, you know, level out of it, then yeah, by all means, micros is a better way to go. If that's how you're trading, nothing wrong with that. But you'll save yourself a ton of commissions if all you're doing is entering and, you know, taking TP1, dragging a stop loss, whatever, or just straight taking 1 TP, you'll save a ton of commissions by using minis instead. This is going to be an interesting close, guys, I think. No bottom wick candles, guys. Gonna go take the highs, flip, and come back down. So. We can even put this line back on that we had earlier. Like this. And she could come down. Obviously not this candle per se, but she could come down. Put a wick on this candle right here. It doesn't have to happen, you know, right this second, but and then close back above that. And then get a nice wick to stop out the longs that came back in from that wick, right? And then push up. Very interesting here, honestly. Could run sideways. This is an ugly area to run sideways, though, not gonna lie, because you're dealing with these close ranges now and super ugly. Could run sideways right here, but then make a move for the rest of the day. I don't know. Yesterday I gave an idea on this trade here. That played out good for whoever did take it and pay attention to it. Today, a little tough. Again, this is what I see could play, but you need a lot of things to add up for this to work out. You know what I mean? Flip here, just in and out. Yeah, not a bad idea at all, Lebonsky. Very good, very good. Like I said, the push up first and then flipping it down. If you really want to just get in there and scalp it quick, absolutely, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's in a really funny area. Like I said, I could see it consolidating, you know, in this area. Oh, it's tough, but it could come down. Throw this wick on. I just don't know if we have enough volume. We're getting so late. You know, it's already 10:36 to see a lot of that movement, but, you know, get a wick down here, which I could see happening. Get a wick down, put a wick on here, and then essentially close above. Right? And then get your next wick down and push up, and that'll be your hour close, right? So essentially your hour candle, let's go to the hour chart so this makes sense. Your hour candle will just flip, drive down and put a wick, right? but it'll close above. So the hour candle will look something like this, with the wick down, and then it'll close bullish above this area. And then the next candle could come in, drive down on the hour, and flip, push up, recover the top wick of this candle, right? And then push through, pop this top, and make new highs. But a lot has to take place. That's what I was saying. A lot has to take place for all that to work out. A lot of things have to come together and play out, and you're just in 38. Do I expect all that to happen? Not really. Can it? Yes. That's kind of what my thoughts are. So this candle will flip down, go bearish, you know, put on a bottom wick, and then come back up and actually close. What's the 4 hour look like? How much time do we still have on it? Yeah, another 3 hours. So you've got no bottom wick on the 4 hour. It can actually drive down quite a bit. Right? We've got no bottom wick on the 4 hour. Yeah. So I mean, you still got 3.5 hours. So this 4 hour just opened. So yeah, I mean, tough spot. Tough spot here, guys. I'll be honest with you. If all those things play out, you know, then we'll be looking at something, but I got to be honest with you, I don't expect it. Doesn't mean it won't. It's just, it's a lot of things all to add up. You do? You expect it? Well, that's good. That's good, Aiken. You know, if we start breaking highs, you guys already know the drill. If we start breaking highs, you know, wait for the shorts to come in. That is my thoughts. Anybody got any questions today? Yesterday was perfect. I don't know if anybody got it, but that was the move that essentially we took advantage of. So we had the trade in here, 0.3. There, you're long in there, and then again, the second long came in here. I dropped it in the Discord as it played out. So very nice there. Today, it's a struggle. The day is a struggle. Any questions? Any questions, guys? like this area. I took a few small scalps for today, I think. I'll stop trading. I just see how... Yeah. Yep. I agree with you, Lebonsky. You want me to look at NQ and ES? Cram. Let's go round 2. They look so ugly. I'm sure ES looks the same. At least they didn't print that outside bar. They're different. That should have been an outside bar. There should have been a steeper wick on this for ES. That is funny. You see that? It should look more like that. See? We printed, you know, came in here and then printed that outside bar. ES did not. It's shy. Huh. It didn't even break the highs of the bar before. It did have an outside bar there, though. Hold on. Am I wrong here? No, that was the previous bar was outside bar. This one was not. Just by barely, huh? Yeah. I love it. Yeah, it's a tough spot. Here's your consolidation areas. Brown. Obviously. You know, here's where you're at on ES. Oh, you're right back into them. Playing there now. NQ's probably, but it's a bigger area. But yeah. So, if it were me, I'd be looking to either get above them and start trading the upside, or get below them and start trading the downside. Both ways, you've got plenty of room. These, right? Because I mean, that's a almost 50 tick wick. So you're doing tight consolidation right here. You actually probably could try to trade that if you're super aggressive with it. Right? What's NQ look like there? Yeah, not so much. It's just moving. See what I'm saying? If you're super aggressive with that, you could trade that up into that next range. If you get yourself a decent entry. So, like this. Trade it 2 back up into this range. That's like 44 ticks. Kind of tough. I'd want it to get above, but you probably could trade into that only because you had a clean candle here on the way down. So the recovery of that should be not too horribly bad if you're moving up. So even though you were sideways consolidation here, this candle kind of cleaned it to a degree. But you've got nice move down too. I mean, you've got clean traffic down as well. So TP hit, very good. What, did go up? Yes. There's the highs broken like we were just talking about. Very nice, Aiken. Good job, good job. So NQ's just made the move up. You need a wick. You already got a... Did you get a wick there? Very close. You probably need to put on a little more wick here. So it'll probably break these highs right here as well. So I guess ES kind of plays along with that game going up there to recover that. Brown. But again, make sure you use your own analysis because I am not the best at these. I run NQ super scalping off an 800 tick chart. So don't be scared. I'm not scared. Very good, Aiken. Appreciate it. I was in it, but got stopped out for a small $40. That's all right, Crown. Nothing wrong with that. It moves a lot. So I used to trade it a lot, like I said, between 2 and 4 in Q and ES, but I don't do a lot of it anymore. There's that break of the highs that we were essentially looking for on that last candle, though. It just didn't quite get it done last time, but absolutely great. Good job, man. Good job. Always move past the BE. Yeah. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Watch for the shorts to come in now, guys. You already know the drill. Shorts come in, wicks come in, wait for a wick down, and I'll wait, take advantage of their stop losses if they start getting aggressive and coming in. You know what I mean? In, bottom wick, and you know the drill, trade back up into them. That's what you see a lot of times with these highs, but you will see it kind of run sideways for a bit, trying to gather those shorts a lot of times. Now this could be just a move up and fall back down. What, you know, we've seen that just the same. You've seen these things happen as well. Moves up, breaks the highs, comes back down. You know what I mean? Up, breaks them, comes back down, but then comes back up and pops them. So it takes a few candles to get there. You know, same thing here. Broke the highs, come back down, falls down, then comes back up. Now we've broke them again. What we're looking at. Very good, very good. Aiken. Anybody got any other questions before I shut down today? Anything? Nothing? All right. Have a great day, guys. I may post a bit in the server if anything comes up that looks like anything. Again, I'm probably gonna. I'm trying to get in the habit of doing some family time, guys. So that's why you don't see me quite as active as I used to be. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Lebonsky. Appreciate you showing up, man. Crown, see you tomorrow. Ace, see you tomorrow. Aiken, see you tomorrow. Have a great day, guys. Appreciate each and every one of you for showing up. Man Bear Bull, if you're still here, see you tomorrow. Delta, glad to see you 2 days in a row, man. See you tomorrow. Hope you have a great rest of your day. If I see anything, you know, if I'm watching the charts and see anything, I will drop it in the server. We'll just go from there. Eventually you will see shorts start coming in here somewhere, right? So be aware of that. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. I appreciate each and every one of you for showing up. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.